Mic test, 1, 2. Going to another stream. Gonna be a bit of a different type of game today. Super chill, relaxing, nothing stressful. I get stressed out super easily, I think. Anyway, Pentiment. This is a game that was made by Obsidian Studios, or Obsidian Entertainment. Obsidian Entertainment are the guys who have also made, previously and famously, Fallout New Vegas. And Fallout New Vegas was known for its incredible storytelling, choice and consequence, things of that nature. And the lead developer behind this, he is a part of Obsidian Entertainment, and Obsidian Entertainment to develop this, but the head developer, Josh Sawyer, in particular, is a complete nut about history. And so this is going to be a very historically accurate stream, if you will. OMG, is this old school RuneScape? No. It is not. But though? Let me turn off my controller and restart. I don't know, something's going on. Hold on. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream, by the way. But, music is somewhat similar, I guess. Broil, just a heads up. There is almost zero gameplay in terms of, like, action. This is all text. I'll be reading text. And a lot of this is, like, in terms of, like, slashing shit and shooting stuff, non-existent in this game. So this is a completely different game than what I normally play on stream. Just a heads up. In case you find yourself getting bored, feel free to leave. But this is the game I'm going to be streaming today. I've played this game before, but I didn't get a chance to finish it. But the time that I did have with this game, oh man, I was really into it. A lot of murder mystery stuff and a lot of historical stuff, so we'll be learning the stream. Dislike the stream? No, it's all good. So for all intents and purposes, this will be a historical accurate stream. This is a certified show my president stream. I can concur, yes. I think for a while this is a game. Oh, hold on, let me learn on. But for a while, this has been a game that I've been wanting to play fully and finish it. On stream, I'm not sure. Broiled, by the way, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling much better than when you dropped in last time. Shout out, but yeah, I'm pretty. I wouldn't say excited, but I'm looking forward to just chilling out, having a good time. I'm doing a bit much better. Well, at least you're doing better. That's good to hear. Remember, lots of water, sleep, eat healthy food, relatively healthy. Shomai is actually, I would recommend shomai. It's good food. So again, get ready to just chill out, relax, and learn a bit about history, about religion, about a certain period in time. I had a 14-hour sleep yesterday because of being sick. Hey, 14 hours of sleep, especially when you're sick, is that's good. And I couldn't sleep last night. Okay, that kind of kind of Control Z the whole moment, but you know, try to get some sleep. Like I don't know, if you feel like napping, feel free to take a nap. You know, sleep, man, sleep. Sleep is the most important thing when you're sick. Sleeping, eating, drinking water. That's the most important things you can do. Those are some of the most important things you can do when you're sick. Also, when you're alive in general. But in any case, I'm gonna be reading these lines in my own accents. The abbot said to me, Andreas, keep your conversations with Brother Piero to a minimum. Brother Piero is such a source of wisdom and encouragement for you, though. So, what I love about this game is that there's going to be stuff that is underlined in red, and whenever it's underlined in red, I can do this, and it'll explain or show me pictures of what exactly that thing is that's underlined in red. So in this case, Brother Piero, that's him. With the huge finger that's being pointed, Brother Piero is the guy with the crazy beard and all that. That's him. That's Brother Piero. Alright? Alright. Indeed, but the rule of the Christian contemplative life demands that the brothers not engage in idle chatter. The rule of Saint Benedict, hey, that's me, of Nursia, or Nursia, whatever, is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. So, I'm playing as an artist who has been traveling and currently am under a monastery. Jesus Christ, what a pack of dullards. You happy you're only stuck there for a few more months, Andreas? How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I just nodded and kept working. Not worth arguing about, especially as the abbot isn't even there to observe you on most days. Right, not like Prior Ferenc is any less of a prick. That's Prior Ferenc, or Ferenc, I don't know how to say his name. Andreas can labor equally well under either master, albeit with as much guidance from Brother Piero. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Nuremberg is the free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center and city of arts, including printing. So a lot of this is historically accurate. The main story itself is actually it's fictional. But a lot of the other stuff surrounding it is historically accurate. John the Biker, welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well. What's up? Did you finish the DLC for Cyberpunk? Yeah, dude. I finished it, and my god. I had a blast. I couldn't believe the story. Well, I couldn't believe the level of quality that they brought to the story. It's fantastic. So good. Couldn't get over it. Still can't get over it. Did you finish Phantom Liberty? The ending, I know. Ending is... it's... it was rough. One time, one of my friends ate shomai after he ate. He threw up during math class. I hope your friend's doing better now. There's no happy endings in Night City. That is unfortunately true. Speaking of, I need to read the story... No Coincidence, I believe it's called. The end credits song. I know, dude, it was so good. I couldn't get over the whole feeling of Phantom Liberty. It felt like such a fantastic... it almost... The ending song reminded me of James Bond for some reason. I don't know why, but it did. On my way to go to the search bar of YouTube and type Cyberpunk 2077 DLC ending. Yeah, I mean, if you want to take a look at it. Or you can also look at my previous streams. Finish it there. Goes hard, feels like 007 True Spy DLC. Exactly, yeah. Great minds think alike, John. We got it. What ending did you get? I got the one where I killed Reed. And I sent Somi to the moon. Just like how Lucy went to the moon, except Somi was, I'm pretty sure, just basically dead. So, maybe not in the same way as Lucy from Edge Runners, but still, close enough. I sided with Alex and Reed. I can understand that. I was initially gonna do that, but it just... like... It makes sense to side with Alex and Reed because you spend way more time with them, and it makes more sense. But with Somi, I also understand her perspective of things, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it, Somi, you're dying, I'm dying, let's team up, be best friends. We can't forget the Kaijo being a psychopath ending. Exactly.
Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. She pretty, at least. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, Your Majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Well, I can't always dream of this place, Your Majesty. Of course. If you are not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant.
Wait, so does Alex make it? Yeah, so there's I got a little side quest after everything kind of started to calm down for Phantom Liberty, and Alex is being chilling. And that, honestly, as long as Alex got her normal life in some sort of capacity, I'm good with whatever ending I got. Seriously. Even if Reed dies, Somi goes to the moon and becomes like a test subject for a bunch of different sketchy Ripper dogs. As long as Alex got her normal life, I was okay with whatever ending I got. That's what I got. Do you know if Alex made it in your playthrough? Because I don't know if it's different if you side with Alex and Reed.
Of course, Your Majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, Your Majesty.
Alright.
Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. Ow! At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything.
Is there a everyone died ending? I don't know, actually. That'd be interesting. It's supposed to be cool with that? Yeah, I'm totally fine with that.
I know old John wants you to endure the abbot shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. That's no way to think about it. That's no way... Oh my god, I gotta get this accent down right. That's no way to think about it. You need to stand up for yourself.
Stream Element's still busy eating Shomai, true.
Would you please stop? I give up. Take me home, Bravian. As you wish, Andreas.
So when you picked a side with Alex and Reed, Somi knew the plan. And Alex gets killed by Dogtown boss and you have to fight him. Oh. Hey, but that sounds like a better time because you actually get to fight the big boss of Dogtown. Because I wanted to fight Kurt Hansen. But it's good to hear that I got the ending where Alex is alive, baby, and gets to live her normal life. That's what I'm talking about. How did you feel about that ending, though? With, like, you having to take down Kurt Hansen and then Alex dying.
Good morning, Ursula.
Yeah, it was sad that she died. Yeah, I would imagine. Tough, but any other good stuff you get from that ending? I'm assuming you get Kurt Hansen's gun, which is a positive, I would say. not that a gun is equivalent to Alex's life, but still, you know what I mean. Didn't want her to die, fair enough. Yeah.
Time to get up.
Let's go read some of the stuff that's here. Yep, and his knife. Oh, he had a knife. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember I did the side quest talking to one of the Barghest soldiers. And he had a whole story about Kurt Hansen. I thought that was just part of his, like, storytelling, but apparently it was just, part of the whole thing. Let's take a look at our quests. What do we have here?
A few more pages. Prime, hour 6. Another day, another few pages for the abbot, and hopefully a few for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium.
This is the map. Oh, shit. It's, like, interesting, I guess. These are the bios of some of the people that we'll get to talk to. We have Brother Piero, Prior Frank of Peaks. Let's look at our maps. This is new. Last time I played Pentiment, this was not here. What? I get an entire map of Europe? What are you talking about? What the heck? That's actually quite impressive. The ending depicting that's how it's yeah, I can imagine. No good ending either, to be honest. Yeah, both endings are tough. I didn't want to kill Reed. I understood why Reed was the way he was. So it's hard to kill someone who you understand. I think that's always the case. But it's like, I don't know, it's so frustrating because you're just like, dude, Reed, get out of the NUSA, like stop being an FIA agent and just chill out for a sec, you know? Definitely felt like a movie. 100% agree. Idris Elba killed it. So a tear came out of my eyes from that ending. Dude, agreed. I agree. I'll make a video. I'm currently writing a script for Phantom Liberty right now, but I'll make a video based on Phantom Liberty. Its own video. Andrew.
Clara. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well?
I imagine that's what she sounds like.
Quite well, actually. Quite well, actually, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from the Almonds. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey.
Who's Otto? Oh, damn! Giga Chat Otto. Main game takes a while. So fun, take your time. 40 hours or so DLC, another 30 plus hours if you take your time and do the DLC, another DLC side gigs and other stuff. Yeah, agreed. But dude, I don't know. I'm doing an off-stream thing where I'm just making my net runner, and I'm just going through the motions of the main like base game again, and it's just fun. Cyberpunk is super fun. It's fun. It's replayable. Like, Cyberpunk is a very good purchase of a video game.
Otto, stop by. Yes, around dawn. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. It's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raise it by 2 groschen?
Groschen? Grosken? Groschen. Groschen. A type of thick silver coin minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire. Russian are typically worth 12 pfennigs, but may be minted at different values. You hear they make a movie now, IRL? Wonder if it's gonna be just a V story or a new story told. Yeah, I heard they're gonna make a live action stuff. I'm pretty excited. I don't know if it'll be a movie or a TV series. In any case, whatever they churn out, I'm pretty excited for it. Just because anything in Night City is my type of thing. Anything cyberpunky is my type of thing. I love Blade Runner. I love Blade Runner 2049. I loved watching those two shows in particular. I feel like I've watched another... Well, I love watching Akira. Akira was a great cyberpunk anime. I loved watching Ghost in the Shell. So anything that they churn out, I'm pretty excited for. Anything cyberpunky, I'm excited for. Wonder if it's going to be... Yeah, so I'm pretty curious to see what they turn out.
I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual, I mean. Not sure how to respond to this. Rent wasn't due until the beginning of May. Be generous, Andreas. You can spare the money and it'll ease the burden. You must take the consequences of inaction into account. What is this shit? Don't they pay taxes every year? Why is this falling onto you? Why is this falling on you to fix?
I love this guy. This is Johnny. This is Johnny right here. This option is a Johnny option.
You are under no obligation to pay, but the Goethers will suffer for it. The Goethners. I want to help them, but I don't want to be taken advantage of.
Of course, it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his hair. So that's Peter, this, Lara's husband. I suppose that's not out of the question, yes. That. Do the first option.
Of course, it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his hair, precious hair.
If it's V's story, I wouldn't mind. I'm sure it can make people cry with V. Yeah, V's and Johnny's relationship, of course. Jackie's as well. I'd like to see an earlier story of Jackie and V. One where they were just doing gigs together. Tax evasion. Maximum tax evasion. You know how it is.
Oh, God bless you, Andreas, and may Saint Luke watch over you today.
Saint Luke, Christian evangelist and patron saint of artists and physicians. Often represented by a winged bull.
Speaking of St. Luke, how's your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it?
Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey.
It's only during the divine office that Prior Ferenc allows me to work on my masterpiece.
Divine office. The prayer times observed by all Christian monastic orders. Monks and nuns pray together 7 times a day. Whoa, that's a lot of praying. Once at night. That's dictated by the rule of Saint Benedict. That's me. Again, shut up. Have you all seen the graphics of Mortal Kombat 1 on the Nintendo Switch? I have. It's tough to see, but I understand the cutbacks. Like, it's hard to run something like that on a mobile device. Unless it's the iPhone 15. Reasonable restriction, but slow going. City Council doesn't... What is that word? Require. The City Council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I will go back to Nuremberg, where I will marry and open a workshop of my own.
From Nuremberg to a university and now travelling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas.
Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter of my life after a few missteps and wandering. A little too much fun. After some wandering.
Must be rather frightening, starting all over again.
It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. That's a good one. I don't really know what to do yet. I owe it to my family to make something of my life. They helped me even after I dropped out of my university. I can't let them down.
I'm sure you make your family proud, Andreas. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful.
Well, it's hard to say until it's done.
That's no way to think about it. I'm sure it will be a treasure when it's finished. Now, I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper.
Vespers, monastic hour at dusk. One of the major prayer hours that is followed by supper. I love supper. Anybody here love supper? I love supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper.
Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us.
Of course. Until later, Clara. Now let's talk to Eva. Eve.
Hello, Andreas.
Alright, that's it. Sweet. Peter.
Andreas.
God. God bless you.
And Andreas.
Yes, Andreas. This weather's been awful. This town's gone to shit since my days.
I don't think townsfolk can do much about the weather. Were things very different when you were young?
As different as beer and piss. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering.
What is that? Perchta? Perchta. Pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia.
Didn't mind if we left a little offering to Perchta to keep the skies clear. The weather's fair. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the White Lady's name was on our lips.
What sort of old customs? I thought St. Moritz protected Tassing. You think spirits have been fouling the weather? That's not the right accent. I thought St. Moritz protected Tassing. St. Moritz is the patron saint of Tassing. Legend states he was an Egyptian-born commander of a Roman legion who converted to Christianity. They were all martyred for their faith. His hand is a relic in the Kearsaw's shrine. What sort of old customs?
The kind that scare away witches and keep spirits from calling storm clouds over our farms. The saint weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Rannig Kemper knew that.
Rannig Kemper, the late husband of Ottilia. Okay.
That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep traditions alive.
Like the old widow, Ottilia. Won't mention that. What do these traditions entail?
You get up in the night, take a piss, go around the right side of the house, and Never go back the same way. That way the witches don't steal your soul.
Oh. Oh. How interesting. I should go.
Alright, God bless you.
Way is blocked by sheep. Impossible to pass. Andreas, what's up? Can I go this way? I can.
Morning, Andreas.
Morning, Big Yorg. How's it going? You working today?
Just taking a rest for a bit. That's still the field. Hit a big rock with a plow that took me. It took me Lord knows how long to pull it out.
Go to the Abbey. Every day but Sunday.
Right, thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, though.
It smells like fresh alpine air to me.
You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your one...
Well, how do you say that? Wanderjare. I need Google. Oh. Hold on. Wanderjahr. It looks like these guys have a German accent, not a British one. Whatever. Or using British.
Wanderjahr.
Where was it you spent your Wanderjahr before you came to Tessing?
No, we're not doing that. Where was it? Andreas knows some Italian and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Basel and nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Low Countries. Andreas knows some Dutch and French and can reference cultural touchstones from Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Italy. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, Milan. Ooh. Where do we want to be from? Do we want to be from Italy and France? Or do we want to have been to Italy and France? So Italy, I would know a lot more Italian than I do than these two. Let's do Basel. Over in Switzerland, Basel, mostly.
But it must be different then. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to just smell a storm coming.
God, that's a horrible accent. How long will that take?
10, 15 years maybe.
I don't think I have that long, Big Yog.
Well, they just...
Well, I'm done with that accent. What do you spend all that time in Switzerland doing, anyway? Other than art, I mean. No, I don't want to be a hedonist. Craftsman, yes. Bookworm.
Rapscallion. The businessman.
Probably craftsman. All in on art. All in on art. Yeah, we'll do craftsman. Other than art? Nothing. Nothing. That's what I was there for. Art is the whole point, Big Yorg. The craft. I don't have time for anything else.
Oh, sorry I asked.
Anyway, I have to get going. Jorg, let's go. I was already acting like I'm taking too long, even though I did all the work to get that rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later.
Oh, Andreas, good timing. You have a moment to lend me a hand.
Of course.
Wonderful, I've got too many irons in the fire. Or rather, shoes. Or shoes. I miscounted how many I put in. Now I need a hand, else they'll overheat and I won't be able to work the metal. Here, take the shoe and the tongs. Put the hot part of the shoe on the anvil and I'll hit it with the hammer. Good. Next one. Well done. See? Short work. Thanks for the help, Andreas. I don't know what I was thinking doing all of this at once. Sure would be nice to have someone help me out here every day.
Are you considered an apprentice?
I have. None of the boys in the village seem interested.
Keep at them. I bet you could get Bert Drucker. Ah.
Blouse would have my head if I tried. Anyway, don't want to take up any more of your time. I'll see you and Otto up the Abbey guest house for dinners. Until then. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on them. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin.
Morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping it. No, excuse me. Should I offer to help? That's a good question. Should I? Perhaps. Helping others also helps us. It allows us to feel useful and take satisfaction in our work. That idiot Martin should be helping them. Yell at him. Give him a good scare. And again, I don't know anything about sheep, and I probably just get in their way. No, excuse me, I was trying to stay out of your way. Thanks, it'll probably take over an hour or two to track them all down at this rate. Blood sacrament. Damn it, Veronica, what did I say about blasphemy? Sorry, Mum. Oh, look, there's something going on up this Steiner's place. A lot of pointing going on. Let's check it out.
Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky is giving him an earful.
Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johan pulled his pants down. Johan, what the heck are you doing, man? Knock two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel the strength behind a stonemason's anger.
Do you think he's noble? He looks really rich.
God damn it, Martin, stay out of trouble for once.
What? Aunt Eddie? Behave yourself. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skinny little body up the road, we would need to get these sheep under control. Of course, see you later. Don't work too hard, Martin. Heh. I actually want to see what's going up here. Can I move up? Yes, I can. Nice. But I can't go up there. Alright, it's this way. Nope, that's also blocked. Tough. That's blocked. A lot of sheep out today. Gonna use the bathroom. I will be right back. Oh. Morning, Andreas. How's it going?
Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey, another few hours to work on my masterpiece.
Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you.
You really need to see how these new, what does that say? Woodcuts I have for an Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. Till Eulenspiegel, the titular character of a popular 15th century book. Till is a prankster, continually exposing the vices and hypocrisy of others. He is also quite skilled at tricking people into smelling, touching, or eating his excrement. Interesting. I have to go read that for myself. It is. Didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... Adventure stories of questionable moral repute? Witch mania? Heresy? He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as I don't get too carnal. Ooh. So, supper tonight after Vespers? We'll see.
Hey,
If not tonight, sometime soon, then. See you later, Andreas. See you later. God bless Master Mailer.
I hope your week is going well.
Thank you, Father, but I'm running late to the Abbey.
It's no problem if you don't have time for me today, but the question is, will you have time for the Lord on Sunday? You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you?
Just stayed up too late on Saturday. I don't want to get into an argument with him about this. Would going to church on Sunday be such a burden? If not for his sake, consider it for your own. Man has many duties. Father Thomas should appreciate how hard you work to help the Abbey. This arsehole. Arsehole. This arsehole can't make you go to Mass. To hell with him. To hell with him. This arsehole can't make you go to Mass. To hell with him. Most everyone in town works hard, though. Well, that's the point. Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas. I promise you I'll make it this Sunday.
You don't have to make a promise to me, but our salvation is contingent on the... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mailer, this is Lawrence, Baron of Kothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms.
Prosperous Imperial Free City in the western part of the Empire, located on the Rhine River. Worms has been the site of many Imperial diets.
Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wish all of your neighbors here were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I are returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck and it was terribly dull. I mean, it has a certain charm common to these Alpine cities, but the place was crawling with those nobles for the Emperor's diet.
Diet. An imperial diet is an assembly, yes, of the 3 colleges. The imperial estates of the Holy Roman Empire. Prince-electors, princes and dukes, and representatives of the imperial cities, they meet to deliberate on matters of importance to the empire.
The Emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. Didn't want to bother him or the painter.
Who was the artist, my lord?
I'm sure you know him. An older man from Nuremberg with enough of a reputation to paint the Emperor. Albrecht Dürer.
Well known across the Empire and a legend in our mutual hometown. Ah, you are also from Nuremberg. Interesting. Anyway,
I've wanted to stay for a bit longer in Innsbruck and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kieso. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit, of course.
a great loss for the Abbey and for us all.
Indeed. By good fortune, I recently came across a copy of Historia
Tassay. An account of the early history of Tassing. Kiersow's previous abbot, Father Matthias, had a copy. Baron Rothvogel brought another to the Abbey as gift. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal. Ah, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gano, and I have come to check on its progress.
Oh, my lord. We have come to see your manuscript. You should speak with me. Young Master Mailer here.
Not quite a master yet. I still have to marry and be approved by a city council.
Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey Scriptorium.
A Nuremberg artist working in an Abbey Scriptorium in 1518.
Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story.
Of course, my lord. It would be an honor.
Wonderful. It's so rare to find someone in the countryside who knows anything about art.
Thank you for the introduction, Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the Abbot's table.
Did the Abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father.
Show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us?
Excellent. We will see you then.
Miklaus. I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and take the horse to the Abbey's guest house. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mailer. I'll meet you there.
At once, my lord.
So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old to not yet be a master. You said you were unmarried. No, I'm not married, but in truth I came to my vocation later than my father and my brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. One of the most populous cities in the empire and is located near its heart. It has been home to a respected university since 1379 and is a center for humanist thought.
Erfurt, wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind.
Martin Luther, priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg. Controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating.
I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance.
I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they even have read his list of 95 theses against the church. 95? God damn! Holy shit. I guess, yeah. That's a lot, though. Written in 1517. Crazy. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gano does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Ha, no. My family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle to Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus. Ficino? Marsilio Ficino was a 15th century Italian priest and humanist who was one of the leading figures of the Italian Renaissance. He is well known for his translations of the works of Plato into Latin. Statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic, he is revered for both his contributions to Latin and literature and his skill at rhetoric. Erasmus of Rotterdam, Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is well-read as any university student.
In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate?
Interesting.
No, I didn't. Only a master's degree.
I started working toward a doctorate, but I didn't finish.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study?
Ooh, what was my area of study? Interesting. Theology? No. Imperial law? Andreas knows the basics of the fractured systems of laws that govern the various states of the Holy Roman Empire. Medicine. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. You know what? Let's do... I feel like theology is a fun one, because I can branch out into a bunch of different stuff. And it would also make sense as, like, inspiration. Theology, as odd as that may seem. Not odd at all.
Not odd at all. It's a good field of study if you want a position in the church. My late uncle was the abbot of Fulda. I spent many hours reading the manuscripts in the library with his permission. He was a pious enough man, I suppose, but he wielded great power from that abbey.
Hugh, if I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face here again. Curse you, Lawrence Rothfogel. Pucked as dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind a fate.
These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think?
What was that about?
Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old crone will probably be dead. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and quadrivium. Yes,
The what? Trivium and quadrivium. The trivium and quadrivium represent the lower and upper divisions of classic liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and rhetoric form the trivium. Arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy form the quadrivium. Interesting.
Did you have a favorite subject?
Latinist. Ooh. Would I know how to speak Latin? That's a very... Oh, occultist plus theology would actually be quite interesting, though. Logician. Andreas instinctively thinks through the implications of information as he receives it. Is adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations in his head. Lord knows I can't do that. Occultist. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He is also familiar with the various plants and animals from study and personal experience. Logician seems the most practical one here. Occultist is cool, though. I kind of want to go with Logician. Okay, we'll go with Logician. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's Organon the foundation of your study? Yes, the Organon for logic and Euclid's Elements for Geometry. But the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Euclid is a mathematician of ancient Alexandria. He is recognized as the father of geometry and is most well known for his Book of Elements, the foundation of all university education on geometry. Peter Abelard provided the foundation for scholastic philosophy and established the primacy of Aristotle's work. Scholastic philosophy. Fun fact, I have a book on scholastic philosophy. So it's cool to see that pop up in the game. And I've been reading about that book, so this is just like, oh, chef's kiss. Fantastic. Peter Abelard, 12th century French teacher, philosopher, and theologian. He is known for his philosophical work in logic and his theological work in atonement theory. He is also remembered for his love affair with his student, the renowned Benedictine nun, abbess, and scholar Eloise d'Argenteuil. The Englishman William of Ockham gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. 13th and 14th century English Franciscan philosopher and theologian, known for his commentaries on Peter Abelard's Four Book of Sentences, his defense of apostolic poverty, and his writings on faith and reason. And of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the Church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I caution that these great men should have had to wrestle logic into the Church established by fiat and force. In your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Oh, occultist and logician would be really sick, though. Yeah. I used my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh, esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination, purely academic, of course. Of course. I started with Ficino's Corpus Hermeticum, and my interest only deepened from there. A compilation of 17 religious and philosophical treatises encompassing the soteriology of Hermes. Oh my god, these are crazy names. Hermes Trismegistus. Trismegistus. No, that's not it. Thrice Great Hermes. Let me search that up. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Pronunciation. Hermes Trismegistus. I doubt that's the actual. No, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just take it for it. The centuries-old texts reflect Egyptian, Greek, and Jewish traditions and ideas that were translated into Italian in the late 15th century by Marsilio Ficino and Lodovico Lazzarelli. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. I look forward to it. I look forward to it, my lord. There's the Abbey. Good memories of this place, and of Father Matthias, on the set day of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Kyoso at all? My family have been patrons of Kyoso for, well, I don't know how many generations. Some years ago, I heard that Kyoso still had a wonderful library in artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript productions, so I was shocked to find an active scriptorium here. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. Well, Kyoso's more than a bit old-fashioned. Some of my friends think I'm mad for commissioning a manuscript from an abbey in this day and age. But, well, my family's been patrons of Kyoso for generations. It seems wrong to stop now while there's still talent there. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Gano a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no, I do know the art. I do know the artist well. It's Venerable Brother Piero. How venerable? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero is an incredible talent with colour, and I very much look forward to seeing it. I don't know how to say that name. Miklau? I'll just call it Michael. Michael. Then to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. The side eye. Nuns. Quite unusual oh my god. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. I think Kyoso was a place of time in more ways than one. You know Mother Cecilia? She seemed to recognize you. We're acquainted. Yes, let's leave it at that. Here he is. Ah, you must be Father Gano. I am Lawrence, Baron of... Yes. No, I gotta get this guy like a luxurious accent.
Yes, the Baron of Rothfogel. So wonderful to have you here again. I actually did meet on your last visit.
Ah, if you say so. I'm not good with remembering faces.
Please forgive me, my lord. But I wasn't expecting you for another few days.
Yes, I know, but I rode ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble.
Yes. I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now?
Oh, in a moment. I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen?
Yes, yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there.
Uh-oh.
Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now!
It's a bad time. Of course it's a bad time. Book of Hours. Type of eliminated manuscript that contains an abbreviated form of the prayers for the divine office in addition to other religious texts. Oh.
Of course, Father. I'm eager to get to work. Then get to work!
Damn.
Shit.
Should have asked him about an advance for getting his taxes. Maybe I could convince Brother Matthew to pay me early. Yeah. Talk to Matthew. Find a way to get paid. Shout out. Oh.
Agnus redemit oves, Christus innocens patri, reconciliavit peccatores.
Beautiful voice.
Mos et vita duello,
God bless you, Andreas.
How was the sacristy today, Matthew?
The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master Marla?
No, I was just being friendly. Absolutely not. Even though I did not complete my theological studies, I understand the importance of the sacrist.
Your understanding is appreciated. The treasures of the Abbey remain secure. Thank you for your inquiry. God be with you.
One more thing, I have a favor to ask you.
Yes, Andreas.
Give me my pay. Give money. I was hoping you could give me my pay for the latest manuscript, early.
This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gunno. You'll be paid on the completion of each additional manuscript you illuminate, not before.
I only have a few pages left, Brother Matthew. I'll finish them in the next few days anyway.
Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. This Abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Breaking such contracts would cause undue trouble, not only for Kirsau, but for Tassing as well.
Is that why Father Abbot... Is that why Father Abbot has increased the taxes on the Gertners?
What is this about, Andreas?
I would like to help the Gertners pay their taxes to the Abbey.
Then plead your case to Father Gunno. It's his decision.
The matter is pressing, Brother Matthew. In the name of Christian charity, isn't there anything you can do? Oh, interesting persuasion checks. It's based on decisions I've made previously. You know, Starfield can learn a thing or two from this. This money I would be paid eventually. This is money I would be paid eventually, and it will be a great relief to the Gertners.
Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mahler.
Yeah, I got paid, baby. Money time.
Here you are. I shall note this with Father Gunno and Prior Ferenc.
Thank you, Brother Matthew.
God bless you, Andreas.
Can you say God bless you in a rude and angering sort of way? Alright, now that I've got my payment, I can give Clara the rent early. I'll give it to her directly to make sure she receives it. Yeah. Old Bailey. What is in the Old Bailey? Oh no, I know where this is. Go back to the dormitory. Oh no, the dormitory. Cloister. Cloister! Cloister! Right. The crypt. The foundations of the abbey were built when the Romans occupied this land, not long after the death of Christ. Whoa. Steep history right there. These tomb markers go back centuries, all the way to the founding of the abbey. Abbot Dietrich, from the height of Kearsarge's power in the 14th century. Those days have long passed. Investigate. Lovely relief of the Virgin and Child. Shame it's hidden down here.
One of these parts must move somehow.
That was it. Now what?
Huh. Secret entrance to the library. I have to remember this. Oh, so I can't enter this right now. Interesting. What happened if I ring the bells? Oh, can I talk to him now? God bless you, Andreas. Has your voice yet recovered from Mr. Mas Rudiger? Oh, yes.
It was a bit of a strain, but a worthy sacrifice.
Well, if the Lord could give us his all on Easter.
Exactly. Have a good day in the scriptorium.
Have a good day singing.
My man, Sabbat. God give you health, Master Mailer.
Brother Sabbath, I'm surprised to see you still here.
As am I, but I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome.
I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier.
He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago.
Will you remain in Rome?
It is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. We should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mela, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty.
I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop.
Yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around.
I would like that.
By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk.
Townsfolk?
I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife.
Oh, yes, the Albans. Ulrich and Gretz. Ulrich looks like a menace to society, Jesus Christ.
I offer to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well.
I can certainly make the time.
Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health.
Oh, that water looks fresh. That looks so good. That looks so refreshing. Some of the most refreshing water I've ever seen in my life. Oh, dude, it's the guy from the thumbnail. What does he sound like? Let's see.
Bless you, Andreas.
Brother Florian, how are you?
The brothers and sisters are all well, so I am well. Thank God. Andreas, have you spoken to Klaus Drucker lately?
Yes, quite recently. Why?
I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon.
Bologna? No, that's horrible. Hold on. Gotta search this up. That's the, yeah, well, hold on. Bologna. 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 Alright, there, got it. Bologna. Bologna. That was close. Kinda.
I believe he may be receiving a medical text from Bologna soon. I'm quite interested in it.
Oh, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. L'italiano. Oh, is that what that means? Can you read Italian?
No. Little Italian, and my Latin's not as good as I would like. I was hoping Brother Piero could help me with it if he had the time.
I'm sure he'll make time. He is a patient teacher.
That he is. I will see you later, Andreas.
Until then. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinaren, whatever. Goodness, some of these names are very difficult to pronounce, but it's cool though. Like to feel the different time accurate names. Sister Gertrude. Okay, so that's the infirmary.
God bless you, Master Mailer. How goes your work in the scriptorium?
Be better.
Would it make you happier if I told you Agnes Steineren received some saffron yesterday?
Really? Did you hear that?
Sister Matilda saw her at the Albans.
Yeah, Matilda's got the light skin stare, bro. Shin. That's crazy.
Maybe you can convince Prior Ferring to get some for your yellows.
Good to know. How's Mouse Fanga?
She's around here somewhere, hopefully getting to the baby rabbits before Sister Matilda does.
Until later, Sister Gertrude.
Bless you, Andreas. Maybe I'll see you by the shrine of Saint Satia one of these days.
Saint Satia, one of Dassing's patron saints. Satia was a local pagan who converted to Christianity and miraculously aided St. Moritz's soldiers with food in the dead of winter. He was martyred for her actions.
Sting. Elizabeth.
God bless you, no.
God bless you, Master Mailer. God bless you.
Okay, I'm fucking done. I'm just gonna do regular voice. What the hell was that? God bless you, Brother Piero?
No, wait, it's Master Mailer.
I thought you couldn't see Sister Margaret. During the day, I can see some colors. How did you know it was me?
You and Brother Piero both smell of the pigments you use.
Oh, like Daredevil, that Omega smell.
But you're taller, and you have another smell to you, like fish or burned almonds.
Oh, that's old linseed oil. Popular amongst the Italians, but Brother Piero doesn't use it. I'm also much more handsome.
Well, I wouldn't know.
God has saved me from the temptations of beautiful men. Fair enough. You'll just have to trust me then.
Not a chance.
Have a good day, Sister Margaret.
God bless you, Master Mailer.
That's hilarious. I love that. No! I want to see what that hand's about. Hold on. A reliquary containing Hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Also called the Spear of Destiny or the Lance of Longinus. Hey, that's from, what's the name of that anime? Fuck. The robots and shit, the mechs. How could I forget? It was such an impactful anime. Whatever. It is the lance that pierced Jesus' side on the cross. Alright. Alright. Brother Matthew maintains the shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for the pilgrims. Alright. Ah, a few of you. It always smells so fresh.
God bless you, Master Mailer.
Sister Matilda, how are you doing?
Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's necessary to perform our work.
Ah, forgive me. Sorry to bother you.
Thank you, Master Mailer.
Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. The many-petaled cinquefoil grows so easily, some consider it a weed. Sophie!
God bless you, Master Mailer.
How are things going with the nuns' kitchens?
I mean, no offense, Master Mailer, but I cannot speak with men.
Ah, my apologies.
God bless you.
And you as well, sister. Sisters! Mausfanger! Hello, Mausfanger! Guten Morgen. Cute cat. Back. The sisters certainly keep their garden well tended. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. All of her herbs here. Herbs. The herbs. Painting of Hildegard of... Oh, man. Doors into the convent. Convent are locked to outsiders. Men, at least. Men. Shout out men. Oh, Mother Cecilia.
God bless you.
No, that's too low.
God bless you, Andreas.
God bless you, Mother Cecilia.
Is there something I can help you with?
I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron.
What concern of it is yours?
It just seemed unusual.
The Baron arrived to see the abbot and the scriptorium. It isn't appropriate for the sisters to interact with men.
Sisters interact with me. Is that all?
I have answered your question, Andreas. Good day.
Good day. Goodness. Mother Cecilia. Area.
Very ragged. I can't get you to answer my questions.
Okay, oh, this is locked at the moment. Momentarily locked. Can I walk down this road? No, that's it. I can only walk down. Rhine Lower Abbey Church. Here. Cloister. I've got to go to the cloister. Church. Dormitory. Dormitory. No, let's go to the cloister. There's an outside thing. A kitchen and cellar. Have not been here yet. Wait, what's cooking over here? Smells delicious. Lucas. He sounds like a bro. Hello, Andreas. How goes it in the kitchen? Is Brother Warslav working you hard? Not too bad, brother. Not too bad. Brother Walslav's nice to me. It's Father Abbot and Brother Prior who make things hard.
How so?
I shouldn't complain. They just like their food a certain way, and I'm not that good at cooking yet.
I'm sure Brother Warslav will teach you well in time.
Brother Adok complains about his food too, but he complains to Brother Warslav.
What does Brother Adok know about food anyway? He's from Cornwall.
I don't even know where that is.
It's a land to the west, across the sea, where they all eat fish. Well, where all they eat is fish.
Sounds miserable, but that's always what he complains about, the fish.
He just likes to complain, I think. Don't lose heart, Brother Lucas, you're still learning.
Thanks, see you later, Andreas.
Until later. Large garden.
Whoa!
You weren't lying. Pretty huge.
Oh, Ferenc. Mirabilis. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, he's a good boy. Yeah.
Cute dog. Cute old dog. Oh, he's gonna die. Very soon.
Andreas.
He's probably like, dude, you should work. You should be working right now, my guy. God bless you, Andreas. Alright, sweet. Thank you. What recipes the brothers have for peas? For peas.
Peas in war.
These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be picked. Cucumbers, man. It's in the refectory. Refectory. Oh, this is where they eat. Where they have good food. Already been to the cloister. Kitchen and cellar. Cloister. Well, let's go to the... I don't think I've been to the animal pen yet. Plus it's on the way to the... What's it called? Oh, this is the cemetery. The apple trees have only started to bloom. It will be months before they bear fruit. A monument to the founder of the abbey. It's fairly recent. Funds were donated by her descendants. Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. You're shaking my confidence daily. Good day, Andreas. And that pig looks feral.
The abattoir.
Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. Ooh. What is this? A Vauvel. I've seen these before, in astronomy and medical tracks. What's this one for? 2 wheels. The top wheel has Greek letters and holes cut out to reveal Latin letters underneath. And the outer edge of the lower wheel is divided into 4 sections, each bearing an elemental symbol. Greek, Latin, and elemental symbols. It's obvious someone with occult interests fashioned this. Ah. Oh. The quarter turn of the upper discs aligns a different elemental symbol with the top of the lower disc. Given the number of letters and the size of the discs, there's enough space for a total of 4 versions of the Latin alphabet. I wonder what's it for. I wonder what it's for. Cipher of some sort. I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here.
Oh, getting sussy. Getting real suspicious over here. Cecilia. Good day, Andreas. How's your morning going, brother guy? Brother guy. How's your morning going, brother dude? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making? Contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbot's and the priors both. Oh, brother guy. He's a shill. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the most... I need to make the best of the next 40 years. I'll leave you to it. Hey, Doc. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, brother Adoc? Mill? Easy, and well.
Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a hotter one later.
I look forward to all of you. I look forward to all of your anagrams, brother Adoc. Literal mutts. Ah, yes. Until then. Ah, my boy, brother Piero.
Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you.
Good morning, brother Piero. Good to see you as well.
I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm is coming.
I think your goodness says that if you live here 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming.
Brother Adoc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Do not forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged Prophet Elisha outside of Bethel.
Mauled by bears, weren't they?
She-bears.
Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, brother Adoc?
I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord, in his ineffable wisdom, may choose to strike down.
Calm yourself, brother Adoc. You're too sensitive to guys' jokes. Say nothing. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Ferenc is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothfogel had arrived and he hurried out like a little mouse. Like a little mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot, and nobles like Rothfogel is pathetic.
You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful.
Oh no.
Baron Rothfogel. His manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Thought that's why he's visiting.
Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. The true craftsman cares more about quality than simply being fast. With skill comes speed. Sadly, they elude you forever. I would rather take my time than compromise quality. If all I had to do was write letters... Oh, whoa, top G there for a second. If all I had to do was write letters... If all I had to do was write letters, I suppose I'd be fast too. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else.
Andreas, Baron Rothfogel is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of...
Phrasing.
Kieso is already out of favor.
Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention.
Well, if Prior Faring isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Excuse me, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Just see. Okay, back. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I need to reference the Indermauer manuscript. Prominent family of the Swiss Confederacy. Hello?
What do you want, Andreas?
What do you want, Andreas? Book. The Indermauer manuscript. The Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Get enough sleep. Did I just get the book? What do you mean? I mean, you sleep alone, or... Why do you want to know? It would be nice to have something to think about during a divine reading. Have you considered the Lord? You really are a cloud on a sunny day, Andreas. Did I just get the book? Ah, that's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, I really can't. I need to reference it for my work. Really? My feet hurt and the stairs are so steep. I'm just going to ask Illuminata to get it. Sis Illuminata! Andreas needs a book and he's being inappropriate with me. That's not true. Andreas? I was not being inappropriate with her. Didn't think that you were. This is Zed. How do you say that? Zedina? Has a poor attitude toward her vocation, the rule, and I suppose the 10 Commandments. But this is not her vocation, she should not be here. You expect too much from a young woman who's been locked up in an abbey. I imagine it takes some longer than others to accept the new lives here. Andreas, it is not your place to judge the sisters here, even one as unruly as Sister Zedina. In any case, I overheard you requesting in the Mauer manuscript here. Please return it promptly. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. That's what the clients want. What do you want? Where are you in this work? I didn't know there was room for me in here. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across their entire empire have forbidden it, even Father Gano. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is an illusion, storytelling. But in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth.
The technique is all that matters to me. Perfecting the craft. Can't that be enough?
Only you can answer that, Andreas. There was a time that I marveled at my own technique. But there is a reason we monks do not usually identify ourselves in our work. It torments pride, vanity. With time, I learned to make simple satisfaction in helping to spread truth to others. But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk. There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time.
Why is that? Why has Kearsall kept this up for so long?
Some people, some places, have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. Albeit, more people will be able to write. More will be able to read, and in so doing be brought to truth.
Don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write? Anyone being able to read anything? I think there will always be a place for artists like you, Brother Adoc. Like you and Brother Adoc. And Brother Guy.
It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life and am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls for me, I am ready.
Damn. Brother Adoc got the gamer posture. That's crazy.
Where's the time gone? It's already Thursday. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas.
Until later.
Brother Ferenc looking mighty sus here.
What's going on in here? Andreas, what was that noise?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked down a ball of paint to the floor. Then Prior Ferenc came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left.
He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut.
Prior Ferenc should know better than that. Well, these manuscripts are quite delicate. Well, you seem to be in a great hurry. I think he's on edge since Baron Rothfogel arrived early. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? Clear Chronicle, a history of the universe from creation. Oh, 1082? Jesus Christ. No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid. Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Bologna, Fulda and Mainz? Yeah, there's a lot of information. No, it's not. Not unless it pertains to your work, or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait, well, what's all this fuss about Lawrence Rothfogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lawrence? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the Prior and Father Abbot have.
I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years, and he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Well, I was hoping to work on my masterpiece, but I suppose I can help. Of course, I'll help in any way I can. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium, I will tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. First books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid, or whatever. Big names. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick, average. It's actually super large. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches? Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them at my desk. They are not his to keep. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started making the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. Aeneid is not one of my favourite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas shows his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Is it really that bad? Is being a woman that limiting? She's exaggerating, it's fine. How would you know? True, she knows her life better than I do. You're right, of course. I appreciate that you understand how limited our roles and our choices truly are. Even in stories, we are maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. Is our lot. I suppose I understand why you're not fond of the Aeneid. Fine poetry, amen. Now, the books, if you please. Thank you. Next, Wretched Garen. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. The brother Adok was reading it. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadeo Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot received 3 letters about it. Certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. The baby is sold to pirates, raised as servant, then lives a life of adventure wooing princesses and while fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Garen learns he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies as a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictine should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord. Lasty adventures. Redemption will still be waiting for them when they put the book down. Yes, always. They still must choose redemption. Should we go on sinning so grace will increase? Of course not. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? Die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? There is neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. Paul's words can be hard to recall when you're suffering because of your station in life. And yet Paul says that women must obey men. Even the Gospels can't free us from the bondage of our place in life. Paul's words can be hard to recall when you're suffering because of your station in life. That is exactly when his words are most needed. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadeo Rusco's property. The book, please. There is only one book left, then you'll be freed from the bondage. Bondage? Whoa. Dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. That is huge. Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. Bastard script, elegant descenders. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. I haven't asked so many questions. I've asked one question twice and you haven't answered me. I have good reason to not answer you. Yes? 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. Before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. He was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. Fume silently. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gonneau learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Gonneau even know the book was here? Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was a librarian. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? I'm not sure. I'll hide it, keep it safe. Give me that book, or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. I appeal to your duty as a librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey far away.
Ooh. Okay. Doesn't like her duties, so it can't. This one doesn't really hold much water. Taking the book far away. Theological reasons for allowing the book to exist.
More sound than a condemnation from 3 bishops of Paris? Would you consider Albertus Magnus and Thomas Aquinas greater or lesser minds than the bishops of Paris? Albertus Magnus, renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and bishop of Regensburg, a prolific writer. He was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science, an immensely influential philosopher, theologian, and jurist in the tradition of scholasticism. Yeah, fuck yeah. Logical pedantry. What is your argument, Dr. Mahler? Both Albertus Magnus and Aquinas recognize the role of the intellect in allowing humans to exercise free will. Aquinas believed that it is ignorance, not knowledge, that leads to the sins of the intellect. Even knowledge of heresy that corrupts the teachings of the Holy Church? Are we to believe that the bishops of... Are we to believe that any falsehood, no matter how alluring and comforting, can withstand the light of truth? Destroying this book will not destroy the idea of heresy. Destroying it will not place our sinners' souls closer to grace, just as reading it will not perch us on the precipice of damnation. I'm trusting you in this, Andreas, against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this.
Yes, let's go. Good choices only.
Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly though, I need to finish up here soon. You said that he buys books from the abbey. What kinds?
You may only have time to answer one question, so I should choose carefully.
He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy of and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I've heard of it, but I have never read it and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? I can't claim any deep insights to the former abbot's mind. I understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of the shepherd. Did something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So, perhaps there is merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Suppose you'll be living via the crypt? I don't know why you were poking around down there like a grave robber, but that entrance is not for you. One of the lords of the old keep must have had it built to escape in times of siege. It allows the sisters to cross to access the library without distracting the brothers. Please do not abuse this knowledge. Of course not, sister. Thank you. I appreciate your discretion. Good day, Andreas. God be with you.
And also with you.
That's the bell for sext. Damn. Brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey.
Speaking of dinner, I'm gonna grab lunch, not dinner. Go grab some lunch. I'll be right back. We're back. Oh, back. Sorry it took so long. But I'll finish my food. Yo, how's Kai? What's up, dude? Yeah, great, Shay. I'm gonna do this drink, brother. Hope I didn't keep you waiting for too long. I'm gonna go have dinner with Otto and Andres. I wonder what Prior Faring was doing with this book. From the library of the University of Five Churches. The Hungarians called it Peaks. That's where Faring is from. Doctor of Theology George of Gran. Friend of his. Faring steal. Friend of his? Did Faring steal this? I can't read. Text on astronomy. Looks like. Not familiar with it. Bastard script. Bastard script. Burgundian. Flemish. From here, not recently. That's definitely Faring's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the university in Pex? Peaks? Peaks. Is he notating the text for his personal use? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Faring to be so sloppy. He didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Wait, the Vavelle I found also has Greek letters on it. They must be connected. How? The outer ring of the Vavelle is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. Suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this down now for later. Use the Vavelle? Vowel? I still don't know how to connect the elemental symbols on the Vavelle with the astrological symbols on the cipher. Until I figure out the connection, I can't decipher the note I found in Faring's book. I found the secret passage in the crypt. There has to be a book in the library I could use to figure this out. Just the Illuminata is in there most of the day. Perhaps I can find a way out in after dark. And if all else fails, perhaps I could ask Werner Stolz. Lives off the North Commons. Oh my god! I have a sense he doesn't like me much, but I'll find a way to get the information out of him. After dark, right? Certainly still not dark yet. My current quests. Clara kindly gave me some food for dinner. I should see if Otto and Andres are around. Otto is working below the abbey, between the guest house and the abbot's house. So my objective is stable. Okay.
Ouch. I hurt myself.
Large garden. Oh shit. Just a goddamn stable brute. I gotta exit out the chapter house. Okay. Whoops.
Go away, Andreas. Don't you see I'm busy?
Not really. What are you doing? Not really. What are you doing?
Mind your own business.
Fine, you're right. Doesn't concern me.
Whatever. Don't want to talk to you anymore.
God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Oh, the boys.
Good day, Master Miller. Ah, Andreas, good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message.
Afternoon, Andreas, Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by.
Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. It's Mr. Worldwide.
Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen.
Amen. How did the morning treat you?
Not too bad, thanks. I heard my damned hands splitting timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house.
I like food I haven't eaten. Oh, dude, let me have them almonds, bro.
Not that bad of an injury. Just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry and we're expected to do work here when it suits him.
Cheese.
Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Anyway, I saw you walking with a Baron. Anyway, I saw you walking with a Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about?
As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing and Kiersau. He's here to check on a commission. I understand that he was friendly with Father Matthias.
He was. Oh, Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron.
What kind of misgivings?
That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rennig. May he rest in peace. But I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character.
He beat someone. Doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that.
What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist?
Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated.
Sure, I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. This Bitterness and envy are no good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Endris. No one should get away with what he does, what this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me.
No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. The church is supposed to be a shepherd. When they act as our lords, it's hard to see how they're helping us. No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord.
Oh, Otto, did you see that Bowers' sheep escaped the grazing fields again? Well, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He hasn't even rolled a hammer properly. I don't know, father, at such a young age and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Andres, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house, probably figuring out where he can steal with the least amount of effort.
Hey, he's just a boy. So it's time to change.
I've never known a thief to change, but maybe his responsibilities will make a man out of him.
Speaking of the Bowers sheep, their ewes are shown... What? Their ewes are shorn? Is that right, shorn? And the woman will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Andres, no need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right, I'll catch up in a moment and just... Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me, if you get the chance. Of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Woo! Time to get back to work. You still here, huh? What?
God bless you, Andreas.
Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here?
I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kioso's sacrist, I tend to the shrine of Saint Moritz. This is the patron of Tassing and Kioso, both. So it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for.
And is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired.
The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not?
I've been so focused on my masterpiece, I never had a moment to learn about Saint Moritz. Unfortunately, I did not learn about all the minor saints in university.
Though he may not be well known in the church, Saint Moritz is both Tassing and Kioso's patron saint. You ought to learn something about him while you're here.
By all means.
Saint Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn, he and his legion were decimated.
What do you mean, his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier?
Yes. He was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria.
It's my favorite type of churro. Powerful duchy in the southeastern Holy Roman Empire, it is east of Swabia, and north of Tyrol. Tassing and Curacao sit in the extreme south of the duchy, near the border with Tyrol.
Well, When he refused to kill the Christians even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates St. Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction.
Yes, I've been hearing about some of the pagan history in town. St. Moritz came here.
Indeed, he and his legion were
Snowed?
He and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Seisha, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains.
How did Morris's hand... What happened to Seisha?
She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm.
What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Matthew.
You are welcome, Mr. Meller. God bless you.
Until later, brother.
Brother.
Carl! Oh, Andreas. Hello, Carl. Seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went out to the shrine of St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. I'm ever in a church that long, I must have fallen asleep. Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. Do you go to this shrine very often? Oh, I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helene is pregnant, I try to go pray every week. Her mother had trouble in childbirth, so I've been paying visits to Moritz's hand and Seisha's shrine to pray for their aid. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas, and so do I. So do I. Anything beyond the shrine? No. What about over here? In the garden.
Hello, sisters. God bless you.
Thank you. Here. Still locked. Well. Bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Something I can help you with? No, my apologies. Until later. Dawa. Abdi Dawa. Oyster? No. It has such a low voice. The monastery, the aquarium. Ooh, oh no. Message for a sec. Who's this? Volkbert. He looks suspicious. Suspicious. Orion, what's up, dude? Hello, good sir. Dance of Death mural. Father Matthias had it painted a few years before his death. It's beautiful. An artistic allegory on the constancy of death. Illustrations often feature people from every station of society who communicate that death inevitably claims everyone, from the peasant to the emperor. Ah. Interesting. Dude, I love learning. I love learning. Learning is so great. Andreas. Gano. Son of a bitch. Bearing. I don't like heading Mirabilis. 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 I don't think there's anything new for me. I could be wrong. Whoa, what is in here? Run to the cellar. What's that?
Good day, Andreas. How's living with the goodness?
Oh, it's great. They're a lovely family. Lara's a... Whoa, that's much different.
Lara is a good woman, and she looks after Big Jorg and Eva like they were her own.
Both almost fully grown.
True. I suppose it's less that they need looking after, more than she cares to. Little Ursula's in good hands. Anyway, if I don't see you around the Abbey later, maybe I'll see you in Tazing tomorrow.
Until then.
Thank you, my brother.
My funny man, lay by my side. Where have you been? My funny man, lay by my side. Where have you been?
What's that sound? Look at all them pigs, bro. Look at the pigs, bro. Cemetery.
My funny man, stay by my side, where have you been?
Can't decipher that yet. Fine. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Not a problem. And I'm back to work, baby. Excuse me, sorry.
Brother Adoc, this work. Don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Prior, I am working to the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable.
Any apologies, Brother Prior. I will work harder.
Fiero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check in on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the only one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical.
God, shut up, Ferenc. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. Excuse me, Prior Ferenc, but I believe your point is made.
Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium, and you are a guest here.
I agree, Brother... No, hold on. I agree, Brother Prior.
Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh, God. Give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone. This is my work. No, that's horrible. Please, everyone. This is my work. And I accept responsibility for it. Raya Ferenc is right. Comes the Baron. Raya Ferenc, is this mine? Must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain. No, I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished and the style is... well, it's very old-fashioned. But I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course. Of course, we only want to accommodate you. Andreas, good to see you again. My lord? How should I respond to this? The abbot already seems annoyed. Just nod, don't irritate the abbot. Simply addressing him as my lord would be appropriate. Do that. And acknowledges him respectfully without being overly familiar. Lord? Father Gano, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your concern? No, I'm not talking about the script, that's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. And there we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Naturally. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made supper plans with the Drucker family in town. Nonsense, you can meet with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Eat shit, friars.
You had this planned.
Me?
You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town.
Oh, go to hell, Ferenc. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am.
Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me, the Abbot and the Abbey.
Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get any more commissions.
Why, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute?
Brothers, sisters. If you please, Sister Zadina and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Back to work, everyone.
That was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. Finish my work here and we'll show up at the lavatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Why? That must have sounded horrific. My apologies. What time is it right now? Ex Libris. 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 Do I have... Does anybody know the time? Glossary. Wow, that glossary is full. Full to the brim. Bream. Oh, I don't have the time, do I? Hour 13. It's pretty late. Is it after dark? Because if it's after dark, I can go into the crypt and sneak around. It's not after dark yet. We're getting there, though. Scriptorium. Church. I have to go to the lavatorium. Wash my hands before eating dinner with the abbot. Cloister. Is it in the cloister? Here. Nope. In the cloister. Okay. Cloister. Cloister. Boom.
Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it'll be good to have you with us.
That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks.
Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter.
I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Anyway, I'm sorry if how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating.
Oh, no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. But we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on the earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us at Tierso Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lawrence, the Baron Rothvogel, to help you in your career.
Rothvogel. He's wrong, you know. Berenk is wrong about you being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old just because a nobleman says so.
Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will ride over the present. You need not fear it. Any of it. So long as you remain true to yourself and God. Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside.
I'm gonna wash my hands, bro. Cloister. The refectory, right? Yeah. Boom. This do be the place, though. Whoa, everyone's having a scrumptious meal right now.
Andreas, glad you could join us.
Thank you, my lord. Father Gano, Father Thomas, Father Ferenc.
Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God." The Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah. For this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it."
Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Yes, I studied it extensively while I was in university, while I was pursuing my theology doctorate. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosened in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gano, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal not to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying your quail on your last visit. Quail? My god. Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew? Yes, how appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine, fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Yes, I have some thoughts. There's a great deal of theological merit to Luther's work. He's really put me in a difficult position. There's a lot of theology to talk about. Maybe Father Gano would appreciate that. Why not join in a debate? It may bring everyone closer to understanding the truth. I need to be quiet. I don't know what else to do. To hell with the abbot. If he can't handle a little criticism, he isn't fit to sit at the fancy table. All right, shout out Aristotle. This abbot will be furious with me, that's why. Yes, I have some thoughts. There's a great deal of theological merit to Luther's work. Ah, a debate. Excellent. Why not start with the 95 Theses? Enough! Andreas, you should know better. Lord Rothfogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous, outrageous. How dare you? Gee. I've overstepped my bounds. And I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of the unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tassiae. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Why, Andreas? Why did you engage him? I expect better of you. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak with the brothers. So I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. See you later, cocksuckers. I don't want to be here either. I will take my leave as well. Good night.
See you later, cocksuckers. I don't want to be here neither. Don't worry about Father Gano and the Baron. I'm sure it will all be fine by morning. I hope the Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. It seems unlikely. That seems unlikely. Maybe so, but we must never lose hope.
In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake.
Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas?
Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son.
Oh, Brother Piero! What a wholesome dude, man. I can't sleep yet. I have to.
I should get some sleep.
Can I get inside? No. Damn it. Ryan. No. Is there no way to enter the Abbey? Oh, I still got a lot of time anyway. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lawrence must still be awake. Wonder how he's doing. What was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. Storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Shit. The Gertners. Gertner. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I am back. Ow, my foot. Alright, let's continue. Ugh. What is that? Ghostly looking figure. Huh? Gah! Norwegian superstar Gah? Are you all right, Mr. Miller?
I believe I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit.
Did you see that in the aqueduct?
Ghost.
There must be a better explanation than that.
Well, I'm not here to tell you what you saw.
Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Around oh my god. I've seen ghosts around these oh my god, parrots? These parrots. Interesting. Well, I think I found Johan's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Miller. You too. Good night, too. Ooh, the forest. Whoa, spooky. A carving of Saint Sacia. Looks quite old. Old. Don't mean much. Yeah, those birds look like they've seen some shit. Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. Town can only gather sticks. Ah! No! Pale horse! Still on the floor! Hello? Are you alright in there? Matins! The pale horse! Death! Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father. Hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. Is she alright? She is, yes. Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. How long has she been there? She's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years now. That's a long-ass fucking time. Holy shit. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Oh, is she an anchoress? She is, yes. Devoted to God, enclosed in the cells next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun in Kiersau? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all of the monks and nuns at Kiersau could read. Even poor brother Volkbert. Ah, yes. Thank you, Father Thomas. Must rest now. Of course, sister. Hey, sisters. She seems unhappy. She's not unhappy, but she's in pain, both physical and spiritual. The spiritual pain comes from her revelations. Come and go. Try to address them as best I can.
Physical pain comes from a deformation in her spine and aching in her joints. And I have no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh, no, don't rush into judgment. The visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over the thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father.
Father! Father, father!
Father! Father dear! Oh dude, look at this big dog. Look at the big dog, bro. Look at that good boy. Oh! Oh! Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, we can go to the ruins. I got that ghost book. Child's drawings. Wonder who the artist is. Lapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. To the meadow. Oh, this is the forest, yeah. No. Oh shit, sorry about that. Gertner. I'm to sleep. Wait, I can't go back, can I? Can I check the time? Or not? Wait, let me check the church one more time to see if I can, or the monastery one more time to see if I can go inside, because ideally I want to get some stuff from the library. Check my journal. Supper ended badly. An argument erupted between the Baron and the Abbot. Check that one more time. Grab this. Nope. Yeah, I can't enter the church or the monastery. Shit. No, wait, can I enter the lower abbey? Question mark. Question mark. No, I can't. Tough. getting late. Should get some rest. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Time to get back to work. Wow. Wow. Shh, it's all right, Ursula. Good morning. Do you need any help with Ursula? No, a little crying won't hurt her. Besides, we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula is my first child, and she's been a handful. I don't think I have the hang of it now. Big Jorg has been a godsend. Christine with Eva when she was a baby. Never took you for a family man, Andreas. I have two older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I appreciate the offer. You'll make for a fine husband someday, Andreas. When will this storm let up? Been going all morning. Peter and Jorg are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? There's always danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it will be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. Bro, what is this Mrs. U Religious Studies animation playing? Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Also wanted me to say hello, by the way. Oh, you did. Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Try to stay dry. Thanks. Thanks. You too, good luck. Be good, Ursula. Wait, I have something to give. Hold on. You doing alright, Peter? Some storm, huh? Is it always like this?
Every year, but the last few have been worse. The third time I've had to fix the wall this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey, and rolls downhill to us little people.
Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. It's just how rain works.
There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later.
Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? Should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Oh, lightning. Andreas! This is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Oh, quote the Bible. He who sows sparingly will also reap sparingly. He who sows bountifully will also reap bountifully. I insist. It's enough to pay back the abbot, yes? It is, but Andreas, how did you even get so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare? Don't worry about me, Clara, I'll be fine. Oh, well, if you're sure... Thank you, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. It's probably best not to mention it. Of course, I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Thank you.
Hello, Andreas.
Good morning. Good morning, Andres. So, Otto and Eva, huh? Yes? What about them?
How is your courtship developing? Doing fine, you think?
Not gossip, Andreas.
Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand.
Did you really, or did you just assume that... Did you see that part all on your own?
You started picking up poor habits during your time in Tassing, Andreas.
It can't be the greatness, but yes, maybe the monks talk too much. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about that.
Oh?
He's old enough already to not be smitten like a boy. You both like each other. Seems to me, if you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do.
Oh, that's good.
What stopped you?
Where is Mistress Schmitten?
Schmidt.
I may ask.
Oh, that's a private matter.
You just haven't found the right person.
No. I do hope to find someone to have on my side as we build a family. God has not given me this blessing.
Worry not. Could happen at any moment, Andres.
I hope so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk. Until later. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though. I hope it lets up soon.
Good morning. I'm sure we'll let up soon.
As God wills it.
Ulrich, I paid Gret for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it.
It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me.
Of course. Now I'm off to home and then to the Pfeiffers.
Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers?
Helena was about a month to go before her child is due. The last one was hard. He didn't make it, God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have.
It is in God's hands. Trust in Providence.
Always, Ulrich, but I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both, and Andreas, stay out of the rain.
Tell Helena I'll pray for her health.
She will appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later.
Until later, Agnes. Agnes. Andreas, such a pleasure to see you. And looking so handsome as always. Back for more of my rye. Dear Gret, you know I can't stay away from your rye.
Andreas.
I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. Thanks. I love rye. I actually never had rye.
Rye bread. Rye.
Oh, chickens! Schlau. I love the name of this cat. Schlau. My name is Schlau. What a good cat. Good cat.
Slow. Father, I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at.
I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but you're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. Foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. Good day, Master Mailer. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything alright with the church?
Oh yes. Oh yes, Lucky was again reminding me of the dangers severe rainfall can pose to the foundation. God looks after his flock, but sometimes the pen requires an earthly hand. It'll be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas.
And with you, Father Thomas. Until later.
Oh, Master, Mailer.
Yes?
We met once before, I think. You were growing something by the, waterfall.
I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey.
You're the charcoal burner. You're the charcoal burner.
Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln.
Is there anything I can do for you?
No, just being friendly.
Oh, of course.
Oh, of course.
Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mailer.
Until then.
Oh, hello. Hello. You're not a local, are you?
Nope.
I'm staying in Tassing, only briefly. Is Smokey a friend of yours?
No.
I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. People don't much like Romani? Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like sitting on the edge of town. I search to find whatever is different. It's the differences in an artist's style that makes their work unique. Ah, you're the artist. Staying up at Kearsall. Yes, just visiting Tassing for some time. My name is Andreas Mailer.
It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk.
Right. I'm Backslav. Traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. What brought you to Tassing, Backslav? Well, I actually came to visit Kearsall's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. Father Godot is a grumpy old man. I think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium most days. He does seem like an angry man. He threatened to expel me from Tassing entirely. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him, as the dawn of time. Backslav, that's heresy. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but explains the presence of the Angulus... Not the Angulus, the angels.
Angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons water and earth. And the world was aether before the Lord formed it. Max, I've turned into a total bro. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. I never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. I did not expect such open dialogue with you, Master Mailer. Few men with your stature would entertain such ideas with someone like me. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Václav. What a wonderful soul. Okay. Oh, let's go to the waterfall. Good to see you, Andreas. Tassing's old salt mine. Other people made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello too. Bumped into any ghosts lately? Ah, ha 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 ha. Oh, no, not since we last spoke. Ha ha ha. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect. I can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. Oh yes, Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writing on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. What sort of old legends? Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the Abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gano became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books I should read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favourite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight... Who was that? Gaius Metellus defeated the Haiti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in his very valley. Barbarians on all sides when Maze sent a wolf to the night. Mars. Damn, I cannot read this like cursive handwriting. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical... I'm done. Mars provided the wolf and... Epring? Okay, dude. I don't know. That sounds a lot like the story Brother Matthew told me about St. Moritz without the Roman gods, of course. I hadn't thought about that. Both. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. Might be all fable, but I enjoyed the story all the same. It's nice you feel to connect to those who came before you, even if it's only by the land you live on.
BRB, use the bathroom. Okay. Back. Oh! Martin? Hey, Martin.
Eat shit, Andreas.
Oh, he's got COVID. Get this guy. Oh, the bathroom's on. Sorry, hold on. She goes to the scriptorium. Gano will give me an earful if I'm late again. I'll be with you, Andreas. Is God with us? Look at this rain. We're still preparing to leave, even with this weather. That is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Zalomea, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. Having to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure that Abbot will hold it against you. Well, the Luther's work is worth debating, regardless of what the Abbot thinks. My lord certainly agrees, but he hasn't found many people who share that opinion in Tyrol or Bavaria. Would it be fair to say I've found the Baron's favour? It would. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Oh, I did! It's the thing from The Witcher. That's an extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. I will keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of bearing it. As you wish, of course. Where has your master gone then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. Hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. Lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. It may be so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me. See a short, burly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? I didn't, I'm sorry. Ah, that can only be Martin Bauer. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was quite in a hurry. Ah, that would explain my lord's missing rings. You believe he stole from you? Not from me, no, from my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of gulden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. Book? Historia Tassier? I believe so, yes. Went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. Boy is a known thief. I wouldn't be surprised if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it. Then, regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday, I caught the boy with a hat Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows.
Decrypt.
Can I go through this thing? No. It has to be after dark. I haven't been able to. Perhaps I can find a way in after. Has to be after dark, and if all else fails. I have a sense he doesn't like it. So at some point or other, I should be able to go into the crypt. Or end. Oh shit. Oh my god! Brutal!
Please, Father. There is Brother Florian. Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead.
What?
That's absurd. He was caught in the flagrant delicto. What? That's quite the name. In flagrante delicto. He was caught in flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough. Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father. I simply came across him like this. No anger. Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas. This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He can barely hold a brush, much less plunge a knife into a man's body. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. Forgive me, Father Gounod. I just don't think that Brother Piero could have done this. Your position has been noted. My decision stands. Brother Warslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? This is ridiculous, but yes. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Drakkars, eat a good meal, come back at Nones. You won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Damn! Not interesting. Super quick. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Drakkars. Hopefully it will clear my head. Hey, Andreas, back from the Abbey already. Only noon. Andreas, are you alright? Not sure. Not sure. Well, why don't you come inside and sit down for a minute? If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my house. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Mary? Good day, Andre. Should I fix your plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Oh, Berthold, how are you? Sleepy, fair enough. I'm back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? They look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and seize your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lawrence Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven! God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. Murder in Kirsau? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. Sir Byron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children and even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish.
Yes, blood, Bert. My man.
But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lawrence yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? I have so much to eat from. Oh, let's start with some of that sausage. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, yeah? What do you mean by that? Not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, I'll talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Did it have something to do with the nuns? What would Lucky argue with Lawrence about nuns? Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lawrence and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kemperin came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. I don't remember the details, but Rannick died just last year and Attilia hasn't been the same since.
Bread.
She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. House, that's enough. She's had to deal with a jobs lot in life. Now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Seems like it will be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You're right as always, my dear. Enough about Ottilia. To anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lawrence arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know he's a boss of avid readers, but a boss of classics and new works. On his last visit, Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. Or would the prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? Depends on the nature of the disagreement. Many have killed or been killed for their beliefs. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in prior Ferenc. Not even when Gonor was made abbot instead of him. Afterward he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? Something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. You do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I've never heard anyone speak badly of her. She had cause to dislike the Baron. I must believe she had good reason. Oh shit, my bad. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah! You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Berthold. I'll try. No. Berthold. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer. He's probably working in the front of his house. The widow Kemperin lives south of here near Franz Bauer. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to this at the convent. If I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body today, he'll have to do it without me. Okay. I've already had my meal. I want to examine the body with Florian, although I don't really have much in the way of medical knowledge. But I am a logician. That is part of my background. I don't know. Baron and the Nun. This one? No. No, not. Both hands. Archdeacon's investigation. The Baron's man, Miklos, has departed for Innsbruck. He will be gathering evidence. Okay. Fair gentleman and of significant visual and personal appeal. Translation, Senor Poggets. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. I should probably go talk to, what's his face? The priest guy. The monk dude. Andreas, this way. Yes, sir. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you.
Oh, Kaiju and Kobe, thought I'd let y'all know my choir and LMU is doing Wana Baraka. Why does that sound so familiar? Literally freaked out when they gave us the scores. Is that... Did we sing that for choir? For APAC choir?
There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you.
We did it in 2017. Man, my fucking memory fell off. That's crazy. Elden Ring fell off? This is, I don't know, the eldest ring. Or some shit. What's up, Brad? Welcome to the stream, dude. Oh, we did it for Shanghai. Oh, that was my last year in APAC choir. Well, I completely forgot. No, fair enough. Yeah, shout out. You should take center stage for that. You know, tell people what's good. Like, listen, dude, I know how to sing this shit.
No, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up for it.
Well, I'm not sure, but I want to help Piero.
But let your resolve steal you.
Now then.
Should probably take notes as we go. It might be useful later.
Ah, of course. You still memorized it? That's crazy. I don't remember a single thing from one of Araka, dude.
I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and the head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the...
What's that say?
Between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch.
That's a lot.
And it likely came from his own hand.
Wait, he inflicted on himself. How can you tell? By the way, guys, this is a murder mystery in the 1600s. So I'm all in on this right now. This is super interesting and captivating so far. An inch, oh, dude, that's so much. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly, Bradley. No, wait, this is given Castlevania Season 1. Where is my boy Isaac? Not in here, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Dracula's here, though. Kidding, he's not. But we get people close to him. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? That's a... I hate that line, dude.
But that doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. It wasn't. It's likely incidental. Received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in.
I sent you a recording of another choir on Discord. Might ring a bell. Okay, thanks. I'll check it out, brother.
Then surely this must mean that Brother Piero's innocent.
Oh wait, that's not him. Then who do you think killed him?
I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is just examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out to the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fated blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there's a sore on his...
On his what?
Okay, well, there's a sore on his sex. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder.
I'm not familiar with it.
It was first discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Anyway, seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility.
On his D, bro? Okay, I figured that out. Thanks, though.
I would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are more common companions in that world. Besides, sex isn't all that rare, even in an abbey.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, dude. I don't know what he's talking about. I think it's pretty rare, you know what I'm saying? I think sex is really rare, actually. Statistically speaking, it's pretty fucking rare, dude. He is having the hoo-hoo with a married man. Between the monks and the nuns? Between the brothers?
It's not relevant to our examination. Andreas, let's continue.
With a 1-inch defeater, sheesh.
Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong by his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course.
Watch out, guys. That was close. That was really close, guys. Shit.
There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it was anything to do with how he died, though.
How could that have happened?
I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound.
Dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see. Oh my god, my throat. Okay, I'm gonna talk normally. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Oh. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object. Probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. No more? Dude, that's so much. I'm sure this haircut to my barber with like the gaping wound in the center of his head too. Barber's gonna be like, dude, what is that? I can't make that. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a shape in a single spot, and there's a clear impression on the skin around it. 4 or 5 inches is a lot. I know, dude. Too much, right? 1 inch was crazy. Like, honestly, that was a little bit. That was like 1 inch too many. And then he starts talking about 4 and 5 inches. I'm like, fuck, dude. I can't. That's like unfathomable. I can't imagine. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice. Okay. Unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? Seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. Though he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Is the church a possibility? Could he have been attacked outside the abbey? That's too far. The cloister. What about cloister? What about the big garden? Possible, but an incredible risk. The abbot's house looks out directly on the garden. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft.
Okay. I've never heard that sentence before.
The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. You know who else doesn't last a few minutes? Probably. Okay. Jesus Christ. Would it have actually been a fist? No. I'd say 2 to 2.5 inches around. Perhaps a pig mallet, a joining hammer, or even a round stone 4 to 5 inches. This is so much. I can't. These measurements are like unfathomable to me. I can't imagine with these measurements. It's hard to imagine. That's specific. Estimating size, distance, and number have always come easily to me. Hopefully your talents will help you find the murder weapon in short order. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on him before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we discovered 2 important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead to the killer. We also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the Archdeacon. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Here we go, guys. Occultist shit. This game is really cool, just because of the story it tells. A lot of it is held within mystery and like the occult, and it just gets super interesting. I've played through a little bit of this game, but not all of it.
What does it say?
The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matins chapter.
Matins.
A monastic hour corresponding to 2 a.m. It is used for the night prayer.
Girl? What girl? What innocent?
One of the nuns? Someone from the village? Your guess is as good as mine. Unfortunately, I don't have much faith in my guesses. Can you tell who wrote it? Definitely someone with a great deal of experience to describe, but it can't be Adok or Guy. Someone with an extremely refined hand. This was done without any guides. It's possible that they're Swiss, maybe German or Austrian. It's a highly refined Gothic script. This would probably narrow it down a bit more because the refined hand, I feel like there might be more people in the monastery with a refined hand. So, the Gothic script one. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this.
What? Really? What? Really? Not them, who?
I intend to find out.
I wish you good luck finding the answer.
Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional Riz? So, context, I'm not allowed in the chapter house at all until tomorrow. So if I get caught, GG's.
Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Warner Stolz, the physician from Tassing.
Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper?
I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gano asked me to examine the Baron's body.
Oh, right. Just give me a moment.
Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course.
See you later. Wow, sneaky like. What the hell? Oh, this guy looks like the dude from Shadow and Bone. Oh man, I forget his name. Whatever.
Dr. Stoll, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need?
Florian, fine. No, Florian is the guy with the eye patch. Dr. Stolz is the good-looking dude.
The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives.
OMG, a Shadow and Bone enjoyer? Yeah, I like the show.
It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, that's the harm in let... Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look?
Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have no problem with your assistance.
Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones.
Ooh, some historical gameplay. Yay! Yeah, exactly. What's up, Smoke? Welcome to the stream. Been some time, good sir. Hope you're doing well. This is definitely some historical gameplay. This is a historically accurate video game. At least some of it is. The main story itself is fictional, but a lot of the stuff that it surrounds itself in is historical. Such as... take a look at this! I can't right now. I'm in the middle of something. Warner rocking the H&M fall collection. He really is. The way he's like holding his coat as well, around his waist, he's like, yeah, I look good, dude.
Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gano presently.
Glad to be in a Kaijo certified stream. Hey man, every stream I do is a Kaijo certified stream. Otherwise, what am I doing here? But no, it's I'm glad to have you here, dude.
Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then.
Oh my god, I just realized I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I was playing this game initially, and I was like, maybe I should just stop streaming, like less than an hour in, and then I started playing some more. And now it's almost 5 hours in. But to be fair, I can't get that note in my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. I mean, and who wrote it? Stream endurance. Endurance stream, yeah, kinda, but I just felt like, no, the game is just very intriguing is the thing. 'Cause if the game wasn't very interesting, I would not, like, I just have no point. I have no reason to do an endurance stream, or have the stream endurance to continue on, for that matter. But, hot nuns! I mean, kinda? Anyway. So, this is... Gertrude, hello there. So, here's the interesting thing about this game. You have the map, first of all, and it's cool because you have all of these different... You can go closer into the map, you can see what's good on, like, a more local level, and then you can go zoom out to, like, a ton of Europe. We got England, we have Flanders, shout out The Simpsons. We have Aragon. Pretty sure that's a character in, Lord of the Rings. No, in Lord of the Rings, that's Aragorn, right? We have Kempten, Augsburg, Bad Dolls, Freising, Mühldorf, Salzburg, Mischenwald, Kreml, Innsbruck, over in Tessing. It's great. I love it. And then you also have the people that you meet throughout the game. You can just look at. So these are their bios essentially. Some of their profile pictures. And then you also have the glossary, which is regarding a bunch of different words that I have no idea how to, like, pronounce some of them. Some of these are old shit. And then, of course, you also have a journal, which is basically your quest log, but it functions a little bit more fun, in a way. Me and the boys on the way to the tavern in Aragon. Cue like some really sick 1600s tavern music. Nothing here. What did my journal say? What did I do? Go to the map. So we have. So it's dinner time. And I can choose to eat. Here's another thing. So you can also choose to have dinner with whoever you want to, at least within these families. So ideally, I would choose to have dinner with someone who might have important information on the death of the Baron. If you look at a journal, these are the people of interest. We can talk to Lucky Steinauer. We can talk to the widow. I don't think she wants to have dinner, though. It's one thing, I guess. Baring is a person who I don't think I can have dinner with, and I can't talk to him until tomorrow, so he's out of the question. This one is fine. Or the Baron's appearance in the Abbey. Could she... I can't figure out what the connection between the astrological signs... If I can find a way into the library after dark. It has to be after dark. Maybe able to find a book to help me. If that doesn't work, I can always talk to Stolz. Verna Stores. There's also the widow. Okay, so let's talk to Stonemason, shall we? The Baron's man, Miklos, has departed for Innsbruck. Who requests the presence of the most reverend Jacob Estler. Alright, let's go. Let's go have dinner with Lucky. Like Lucky Steinauer. Tavern plays Oh My Lord by New Pantaloons. Whoa, lightning. Lightning. Oh. A Steinauer house is the guy. This guy looks like Dijkstra from the Witcher series.
Andreas,
Hey, Lucky, do you have a moment to talk?
make it quick.
I was wondering if I might break bread with you and Agnes. We've never shared a meal.
I don't see why not. Agnes would be glad to have you. Is now good?
That would be great.
Let's not keep her waiting then.
Wait, do you mean that's literally Dijkstra? No, he looks like Dijkstra. Does he not look like Dijkstra from the Witcher?
Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray you keep safe the souls of the two innocents who rest at your side. They are dearly missed.
Oh, innocence! Innocence! That was in the letter. That was in the bloodied letter. That was in the bloodied letter, remember? Like, what was the bloodied letter? Something about the innocent. The girl and the innocent that rest. Amen. Amen.
Ah, men. You're looking tired, Agnes.
That's literally him. It does. It's literally Dijkstra.
You're looking tired, Agnes. It also keep you up late.
Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom. Dijkstra sus, arrest that man. Dude, my back is not in pain. Because if I said it was, if I had said it was in pain, Bradley would have been funny. And I just don't have the emotional power for that right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Back. Sorry. I had shit. Back. Big shit. Okay, let's talk to Alex.
Oh, I don't mind it. Needs the support, and I'm happy to give it.
Someone has to look after the women of this town, and Werner hardly cares to. Is Elsa the miller's wife? Married to Lenhart Mueller. Yes, I'm surprised you haven't met her yet. Did something happen to her? She lost a child a few weeks back. He was overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It has been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through it again. Whoa, select food item to eat. Let's have some of that salmon. Oh, trout. She is strong in her love of Christ and in her love of her husband. She does dote on him, though Lenhard hardly deserves it. Why is that? The miller is not a kind man, not to the peasants and not to his wife. Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes. It's hardly a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side. Or what? Passing's miller has no power over me. Perhaps not, but he has great power over the Gertners. Okay, fair. They have fed and sheltered you during your time here. In your position, I would not make trouble for them. Noted. The best thing we can do for Elsa is care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigitta has her troubles. Brigitta... I don't know how to say that. Baron? Boren. She is only your daughter. She is your only daughter. Our only living child, yes. God rest their souls. We should never have agreed to their marriage. She deserves better than Martin Bauer. She loves him, lucky. But she had to marry sometime. What could we do? Found a man who isn't such a useless shit. At least we got Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid. He'll become a great stonemason. Just like his grandpa. Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building? Strange how? Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring then. It's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin, and a door slid open. It was the damnedest thing. Huh. Imagine that. Where did it lead? To the library of all places. Anyway, stuck my head up through the trap door, and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that part. I felt bad for scaring them. You must have frightened Sister Illuminata half to death. I doubt Sister Zadina minded. She's not exactly afraid of men. You must have frightened Sister Illuminata half to death. I probably should have knocked first. Never know what you'll find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm. It was lovely having you, Andreas. Take care, Agnes. Lucky. Thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey, I expect.
Compline. Cumpleaños.
Should get some sleep or break into the library. Yes! It's time! A little bit of B&E. Breaking and entering, baby.
It's time to become a thief. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Oh shit! Matthew's in the Abbey's circator. Oh, dude, what are these words? They're so big. Circator. Oh shit.
Matthew is the Abbey's circator. Monk responsible for making rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be, doing what they're supposed to do. He sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see me well.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad.
Ah damn, you got big ass glasses. Those are some thick, round glasses.
Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. It's okay. Enter the library, I don't mind. This. The Herbis. Dude, I sound like an AI trying to speak English for the first time. The Herbis Cambriae. The writer is Cadphalius of Salopia. Don't believe him. I don't believe I've heard of him. Mugwort and Butcher's Broom. Not familiar with their properties, but they sound extraordinary. Beautifully illustrated book, and the author appears to be speaking from his own personal experiences. Wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad.
What do we have here? A bifolium taken from a larger text. The Misferia Astra? I'm not familiar with it. Some sort of astronomical text. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, hey that's me, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth signs, and so on. Cuts off there. Next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Given the dramatically different context of the following page, the choir this bifolium came from must have been assembled improperly. We scribe and illustrate bifolia out of page order. The shift of subject isn't surprising. It would make more sense once it were bound. Those 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait. That's the connection between the astrological symbols on Faring's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volfel. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note on the left. Excellent.
Fantastic. Feliz Navidad.
This is most curious. Historia de Labyrintho Librorum. Whoa, what is this? Account of the Labyrinth of Books. Interesting. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. That must be metaphorical. You need an extraordinary amount of books to actually build a labyrinth. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time. If Illuminata allows it. Okay, yeah, that'd be cool to read, actually.
Feliz Navidad.
We already found what we're looking for, but I kind of want to see else we have? This looks promising. The Familiaries of the Sisters of Kyrso Abbey. Yes. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y feliz. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, like almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from Golderick family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. It looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Mater. Toe Mater. Sister Cecilia. Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait. She's from the Wessler family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kyrso every year. More than my family season 10. Sister Gertrude from Hof. A herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. Matilda Oblate. Yes, the nun's cellarer? Appointed official in a monastery responsible for maintaining food supplies. Ah, interesting. Merchant family, they donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. Dates, 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. I should ask Sister Matilda about this. Maybe Mother Cecilia as well. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family. I have mad, like, bad vibes with Capocci, that name. He was a chemistry teacher of mine, and he was just flat out probably one of the worst teachers I've ever had, if not the worst teacher I've had ever. There was just one time we asked to see our grades as like a collective body of students for his class. He was like, all right, line up. We all lined up, and he would tell us our grades. What a throwback. I know, I got goosebumps. I was like, shit, I can't believe he's in this game. No, but like, Marcus, listen to this. This one time, so we were all lining up to see our grades, because I think one of us like spoke up and like, oh, we want to see our grades, just kind of want to see where we're at. Like, okay, sure. And we line up. He has his laptop on. We go to his desk. We line up, and this is by the end of class already. So, end of class is before lunch. Everybody lines up one by one. He tells us our grade. The first person goes, tells us our grade. Second person goes, tells us our grade. In front of me, I think was like Alyssa, or maybe was a friend of mine. Maybe two students down was a friend of mine, and she had a quick glance, a quick side eye of what was on Capocci's laptop screen, and she waited. Yeah, I think I know I know the story. We keep going exactly. And she decided to wait outside the classroom for other people. And I remember her telling me, or someone telling me, like, take a look at the laptop when you get your grade, your supposed grade. I take a quick glance at the laptop as I'm leaving the classroom, because his desk is in front of the door, or something like that. And I look at the laptop. There's like no grades. This guy is just spitballing letter grades to us as we're lining up to him. So one person, he's like, oh yeah, I kind of like you. Yeah, I'll give you like an A. Yeah, you're a decent student. I'll give you B+. So a student comes in that he doesn't like, fucking like D, C. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Yes, I know, this is crazy. I was so surprised. I was like, damn, this is professional. This is so professional. I love it. Looks like they have some connection to the Kyrso through an old Abbot Rudolph. The red-nosed reindeer! No fucking way. The most unreal thing I've ever heard. It's the most unreal, yet real thing. Sophie from Burgitz. Family is poor, but they donate flour. Lisbeth Oblate from Utrecht. Looks like she had an eventful life before coming here, married with a child, both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Kearsarge through the Hoffmans of Rothenburg, Ob der Tauber. A free imperial city and home several holy chivalric orders and monasteries. The city was a gathering point for pilgrims, Catholic and Protestant alike. Sister Margaret. Oh, the blind girl who assists Gertrude. She went blind because of failed surgery on her cataracts. Oof. Tough. Wealthy peasant family, they donated wool and a pasture in Krimmel. Sister Zadina. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Oh, I see. Makes more sense. Okay, so Matilda is a person of interest. I can also talk to Mother Cecilia about it. I'll probably talk to Matilda first. For now, this should be good. Someone's here. Whoa, what is this guy doing? Whoa, cahoots! Oh! What in the... Shit. I'll talk to them. We can work this out. We'll come to an understanding. Are you kidding me, dude? Alright, I just need to wait for Rudiger and Matthew to leave. Just a little patience. What am I going to do now? Run for it. Go, go, go. Just wait for them to finish, then leave. It can't take that long. Can it? Okay. That's crazy. This is the first time I've seen this in this game. Run for it. Go, go, go. Oh, man. Should I run for it? I don't know if I should run. You'll notice, but can they catch me? How fast can two monks run? Okay, it's not about catch. I don't want them to see me. Alright, I just need to wait. This'll hinder a lot of my time in the morning. I'll be up. Oh, I'm completely past morning. Shit. Andreas! Andreas, wake up! Well, are you here for the books or for me? Whoa! I was looking for clues, trying to figure out who killed the Baron. Brother Piero doesn't have much time. Quite noble of you to risk the abbot's wrath by breaking in here. Baron seemed like an interesting man, not that Mother Cecilia would let any of the sisters talk to him. Was he interesting? He had a great appreciation for art, which, as an artist, I also appreciate. I appreciate art. Could you help me deepen my appreciation? You're a nun. I don't think that would be appropriate. I suppose? I don't want her spilling the beans. Scoot away. Yeah, Illuminata might be coming. This is exceedingly dangerous. It's a bad idea. There are worse things than sharing the embrace of an eager love. Andreas, what are you waiting for? Do it! Do it! No, this is exceedingly dangerous. But God, she's beautiful. Then again, she's mean-spirited. If I turn her down, she won't take it well. That's true. Who knows what kind of headache she'll cause for me. Oh man, I don't want to get on her bad side is the only thing. If Illuminata comes though and she sees it, that's also a tough situation to put myself in. Man. Or even though it's probably a bad idea. That's an achievement. I hope Illuminata doesn't come. Okay. Andreas? Sister Zentina? What are you doing? Andreas Schmaler, I cannot believe you. Taking advantage of a young nun. May the Lord have mercy on you for this wickedness. Were you all right, sister? Did he hurt you? I will tell Mother Cecilia about this at once. He will be punished. Oh, I'm fine, Sister Illuminata. Thank you so much. I need to tell Mother Superior. I'm certain Andreas regrets what he did, and he will never, ever happen again. Oh, I see. I can't believe you. Either of you. You have no respect for this vocation, sister, and Andreas, I don't expect you to understand as you are only a guest. But this is my home. This library is my charge, and this is my vocation for the rest of my life. You have no right to violate it in this way. Now explain yourself, Andreas. If you did not come here to seduce a young nun, why did you? There are books I wanted to see, and you never let me look at them. It's as simple as that. Oh. You told me you were looking for clues about the Baron's murder. What do the Abbey's records have to do with the Baron's Rothboggle's murder? I learned that the Baron hurt one of the sisters in his last visit to Curacao. Oh, I see. Yes, Sister Matilda. What happened to her was evil. But if you were reading about Sister Matilda, you can't really believe she killed the Baron. Gosh, of course not. I sincerely doubt that it's possible. Can't rule anything out. Why not? Grief makes people do terrible things. You must admit she had good reason. Perhaps I am an old-fashioned Christian, but I do not consider anything a good reason to murder. This is not appropriate for us to discuss further. You should speak with Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you? Not my sword to tell, and in case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately. Of course, sorry for the trouble. As you should be. Just as you know, we have work to do. Dumb. Scandalous. I should find someone to eat with. That's quick. Alright. Oh, you know what I can do now? Okay, I'm gonna do this last thing, and then I will sacristy. I'm gonna end stream. One last time. One last time. Here. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Lafel, Baring's note should be easy to decipher. Oh, wait, I see. Huh? Easy to decipher. I'm like at a loss right now. Oh. Wait a minute. Stop. Wait a minute. This is Earth. Earth. This one is fire. This one is water. This one is fire again. This one is air. This one is Earth. This one is Earth. Tiger. This one is Scorpio, water. Gerhard. As in the late brother Gerhard. Yes, yes, it can't be a coincidence. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does this connect to him? Is it an anagram using Gerhard's name? Did he use his name for an reason why? Harried, Hardier. Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adolf would know. There are 7,560 different combinations to try. Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? A lot of letters for an abbreviation. A cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps? It is. I'm not equipped with a key to solve it, so I must proceed with the other options. Why his name? Why Tigerhard? Dutch. No, not Flemish or French. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Or it is a name. What's HI? Odd Ignota? No. Oh my god. It's so much simpler. Here lies. Here lies Gerhard. Whoa! Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. There are deep indentations in this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been very angry. I wonder if it could make a charcoal rubbing of this and reveal the content of the writing. Okay, so it's been written by Ferenc. Damn, this is like fucking rough. Okay, there. Aha, clear as Alpine Day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. Oh my god. Lawrence was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt to actually practice what's written in them. Okay. That's gonna be that for this stream. Clearly, this game is very captivating. Writing is fantastic. I'll think about playing more of it on stream. This might be just something I just chill and play off stream, but in any case, I think this is a game. And yeah, that's gonna be that for the stream. Marcus, thanks for chilling on stream and chatting. Appreciate it. Bradley, thanks for dropping by and chilling. Smoke, thanks for dropping by as well. Appreciate it, brother. Royal, thanks for dropping by earlier. And John DeBiker, thank you for dropping by earlier. And of course, Kobe, thanks for oh my god. Kobe, thanks for dropping by earlier as well. I appreciate you guys, and I hope you have a great rest of the day or a great rest of the evening if it's nighttime. And catch you on the next stream. See ya!